Hello everybody, welcome to my stream. Hope you're having a great, what day is it? Saturday. Yes, it's Saturday and I'm streaming on a Saturday? What is this? Yeah, I don't usually stream on Saturdays. Saturdays is usually an off day for me. Because usually I'm either working on Saturday or I am doing like laundry and other errand type things on Saturdays. Saturday is typically either a work for money day or a work for around the house day. Hello, Ets, Jinx, Guleko, Red Rune, any other LG Raiders who might be lurking. This is a weird song. I like it, but it's weird. I can't wait for the full Deltarune game. Deltarune is a good time, so far. Oh, man. So, couple things with me. So, yeah, for people who don't know, this is Ghost Trick. I am probably 2/3 through the game now. Yeah, 2/3 through the game already. But you won't see the VODs on my channel. You have to go to LG's channel for the VODs for this one because I did the first 2 nights of Ghost Trick as part of Mod Takeover week on LG's channel. So this is me finishing it and kind of clearing our plate. So I almost didn't stream today at all. I almost kind of canceled stream outright because I have used so much mental, emotional, and physical bandwidth these last 2 months that I am ready for like a week off. Yeah, I will not be streaming this next week. This is probably my only stream until May 22nd is my likely next stream. So the Wednesday before Memorial Day. I'm technically off on Monday and Thursday of next week and could technically stream those days, but I think I want a week off of streaming to fully rest and recover from all the crap going on. Mostly good crap, but it kind of builds up and takes a toll on you. So for those who don't know, so my brother got married. It happened. Let's see. Graduation was a week ago, so it's 2 weeks ago. My brother got married 2 weeks ago today, actually. Yeah, 2 weeks ago today. Right now, we were at the cocktail hour of it. Yeah, so my brother got married 2 weeks ago, and then the month before that, we had the bachelor party, which is great, but you know, exhausting as well. My brother got married 2 weeks ago. Then I went to my new sister-in-law's graduation. Who graduated from pharmacy school last week. That was a bit of a drive going to Ohio State for that. In addition to that, helping to plan the mod takeover for LG because I was the primary planner for that to make sure everything goes well. Streaming those 2 days for the mod takeover. In addition, working 40 hours a week during all that time. And in addition to that, the Indiana Pacers professional basketball team were in the playoffs for the first time in like 4 years and actually won a playoff series for the first time in 10 years. So I've been spending a lot of emotional bandwidth on that. Like just last night, they won a last-second game to go 1-2 in the series. So they won the first game of their second round series. So I'm still contributing a lot of emotional bandwidth to that, and then. In addition to that, I've been fighting my apartment over internet problems for the past month. Yeah, probably about the past month. So, for those who don't know, my long saga of internet problems, like a year and some change ago, I started having serious internet issues in my apartment, specifically related to the upload. Yeah, I'm not done yet. What's the next song? Ooh, nice. It's about perfect for playing Ghost Trick. So severe internet issues relates to upload. My download, you know, has been fine. I get like 50, 60 down on website. I can have like 3 streams open on 3 different computers, and they all play perfectly. Like download's beautiful, but my upload has been actually terrible. Like it's consistently below 2 or 3 upload, and would not be consistent either. So like any stream I would do, I would drop 5% of frames to 10% of frames. in like concentrated bursts, not scattered. It was basically impossible. So, unfortunately, when it comes to my internet at my apartment complex, the internet's actually managed by my apartment complex itself. It's not a separate ISP. Well, they go through AT&T, like Business Enterprise or something like that, but I don't have contact information for the AT&T. Any internet issues have to go through my apartment's maintenance, who then contact the ISP, which is good in some situations because internet being down is considered a maintenance emergency. I can contact them at 3 in the morning and say, hey, my internet's completely down. They will either send someone out to me or contact the ISP on my behalf, and it's usually fixed very, very quickly. So that part's good. The part that's bad is trying to explain any type of complicated internet issue. It's nearly impossible. Because you complain about the internet upload being bad and inconsistent, they send a regular maintenance guy out who confirms you have internet, says, yep, everything's good, and leaves. So this was like a year ago. It took like over a month or two before I could actually explain to them well enough that no, it's not that I don't have internet, it's the upload is inconsistent and I can't use it for my main hobby of streaming. So they finally said, okay, we'll contact the ISP for you. It was fixed the next day. It was literally fixed the next day. There must have been some setting or some limiting factor on my apartment or something like that. Some cap, I don't know. But it was literally fixed the next day. We're good. No issues at all. Come February this year, they asked. Another part of the internet is I have my own modem, but they have their own router that I rent essentially, and that is done specifically so that they can see any internet issues and troubleshoot them easily. Because if the router is controlled by them, they can see all the information going in, and they can get everything situated. They came and replaced my router back in February as part of like an internet upgrade. Basically, it was termed as, hey, we're putting in fiber, we're upgrading everyone's internets, but you need a new router that can handle the higher speeds, and they came and replaced that. As soon as they replaced that, my internet issues came back to a head. So whatever setting or whatever they had fixed was no longer the case with the new router. Everything came back as an issue. Now, I didn't actually report it for a month or two because I could kind of reset my internet and get away with it. Basically, my internet speed kind of degrade over time, especially my upload would just degrade over time. After a day or so, my internet upload crashed down to nothing. But I could reset my internet, like unplug it and plug it back in, and everything would be fine for at least a day. So I could stream off of that. I was like, if unplugging and plugging back in technically solves the problem for right then, I can't report it because they'll reset it and say everything's fine, good to go. So I was like, okay. And then back like a month ago, that stopped working. Unplugging, plugging back in didn't change anything with the internet speed. It was down to I have a tool that connects to Twitch's NZ servers and can tell me how much bitrate I can actually squeeze out of those NZ servers, like what my maximum bitrate is on every NZ server. It's predominantly used to try different NZ servers and determine which one's the best for you, but it also works as a like 3 upload doesn't really mean anything to me in terms of streaming. This gives me a direct thing of this is how much bitrate you can actually stream on. So I normally stream on 4500 bitrate, 60 frames per second. With at best my internet upload was like 5600 consistently, so I can stream on 4500 bitrate. I'm not even close to dropping in frames. Like right now, I've dropped 0 frames. I'm on 4500 bitrate. Because bitrate is not a constant thing, it bounces up and down. So, with that too, I could see like my upload was like 1500. That is atrociously bad. Like, I don't think it's worth streaming realistically if you're streaming under 2000 bitrate. But yeah, it's like my cap was like 1500, and that was inconsistent. It was unusable. So, go through this again with the apartment complex. I have to submit a work order. They ignored my work order for 2 weeks. They just straight up ignored it. Apparently, because the internet wasn't completely down, they didn't see as a high priority. I contacted the office. They basically blew me off. So I sent a very strongly like Karen-esque email to their property manager, like, this is not acceptable. That same day, someone came out and tested my uploads. Like, yep, your upload sucks. I'm gonna call ISP and see what's up. And I happened to be home that day, and when they came to do it, I was like, hey, last time this happened, it was fixed next day. So he's like, hopefully it's as simple as that, and everything's good. Nothing fixed after a week or so. I fear the working or whatever. I get a and then I see that the work order is completed and the apartment complex. Like, I get an electronic thing, hey, work order is completed, and a guy had entered my apartment. It's like, This is while I was at work. It's like, hey, maybe they actually fixed it. Everything's good. So I get back home all excited because I'm off the next day and can stream the next day. If everything was fixed, and I come home to a note saying, actually, upload speed between 2 and 5 is normal for this apartment complex. Too bad, essentially. We can't help you. So I'm like, well, I guess I now have to start looking for a new place to live, because my lease is actually coming up in like September or something like that. It's like, guess I have to look for somewhere else to live. Somewhere to start in the process of that, and I start drafting like an actual angry letter to the property manager how this entire service is unacceptable. Like, and basically call them out and lying. It's like, I know this can be fixed because it was fine before, and then when you upgrade my speed, everything got worse. Like, come on, don't lie to me about this. But at the same time, looking to see if there are other places to go, because this is like the only internet you can have since it's managed by the corporation, apartment complex. So, I get like halfway through drafting it that night, because when it comes to like these bigger form letters, you don't make idle threats. Choose your words carefully, or else they just throw you into the threat bin. But halfway through that, I get a message from my apartment complex saying, "Hey, we're doing internet maintenance on your apartment tomorrow, on your apartment complex." Like, it's to the entire apartment complex. Like, "Hey, we're doing internet maintenance. You may experience interruptions next day." It's like, maybe they're actually fixing it, and they're just really bad at communicating. So wait a day. This was Tuesday. The bad letter was last Monday, so 5 days ago. And then my mod takeover streams, remember, are Tuesday and Wednesday. And I was planning on my internet being fixed by then to do the mod takeover streams. So we get to Tuesday, well, my mod takeover stream is at night, and internet's goes down a little bit, and then comes back. And then I test my internet after it comes back. It's like, everything's back to normal. Everything's great, fantastic, awesome. In the middle of the day, it's like, delete the letter. It's like, hey, we're good. Then we get to that night, and I find the internet is back down to where it was before. It didn't actually fix itself. It degraded again over time. So, but it was still good enough, especially after reset my internet, to do like a 3000 bit rate, with 2% of frames dropping, Ghost Trick stream on Tuesday and Wednesday. So once again, I start drafting the letter again with the new information. Like, hey, you're doing better, but not there yet. And then I get another message that Wednesday night. Like, it's like they're in my computer and know me, saying, hey, we're doing another internet maintenance on Thursday. Is it Thursday or Friday? Hey, I need to look it up to get the story right. Apartment. Oh no, this was Thursday. They sent the email that there was going to be more internet maintenance on Friday. It's like, okay, maybe they're actually paying attention. And Friday, I actually worked all day Friday. It's like, cross my fingers. I come home on Friday, and actually everything's perfect. Internet, I have full like 5600 bit rate connection to Twitch again. Upload speed is like 5.56, which is perfectly reasonable as long as you have a strong and stable connection. I can actually check my speed test. Might have a couple drop frames where I check my speed test, because I'm kind of curious what my upload is. I think last time I checked it was like 5.5 is. Yeah, download is beautiful. Download is 70 right now. Oh, 75. It keeps going up. 75. Let's go 75. Yeah, download is 75, which is amazing. And while streaming, upload is 3. And I just dropped a whole bunch of frames doing that. Okay. Note to self, do not ever do a speed test while streaming. That's a bad idea. It also doesn't give me an accurate number. Oh well. Anyway, everything's fixed. I was like, I'm holding out hope that it's actually fully fixed. I'm going to give it another week before I delete my drafted email again. But if it's like still actually fully fixed after another week, amazing. So that's another thing off my plate, and like, yeah. So I need this next week after today to kind of decompress and actually. Hey, Kita. Yeah, let's not. I'm not doing that again. I need this next week to actually decompress and also watch Pacers because Pacers are still in the playoffs and they could still win the second round and keep going. I didn't expect to have Pacers take up this much of my time. They weren't even supposed to win the first round of the playoffs, but here we are. Yeah, so that's what's going on in my life. It's been a very exhausting time. The only plans I have coming up now are actually kind of happy plans. I'm going to my parents for Memorial Day weekend and the Indy 500 for the first time ever at the end of May in a couple weeks. Let's see. It is, yeah, 2 weeks from tomorrow will be the Indy 500. So in 2 weeks I'm doing that, but that's more of a happy, relaxing type thing. And then I have vacation at the start of June where I'll be going to Cedar Point. That'd be fun as well. So those are fun plans, not draining plans. I've been talking for so long that my controller has turned off. But yeah, I started late today because one, I had another family thing today that kind of went longer than expected. Went out to lunch with my parents. My mom went a little shopping, so my dad hung out with me and watched the Pacers game again. And then I was also running my dishwasher, and I forgot that my dishwasher runs for like 2.5 hours when it runs. So I was waiting for it to stop because you could actually hear the dishwasher in the stream. You would 100% be able to hear the dishwasher. So I was also waiting for that to stop. So I highly considered just not streaming at all and just leaving on the couch for the rest of the day. But like, no, I need to actually stream and finish Ghost Trick so that it's off my plates. Maybe do a little Pokemon if I have extra time. But I basically have things off my plates, clear out my schedule, clear out my stuff, and I can fully relax this coming week, other than anxiety attacks during Pacers games. So that's what's going on in my life. Yeah, it's been tiring. Usually good, but also tiring. It's also funny because I got my renewal letter from my apartment complex like yesterday. And my renewal packets for renewing with them. I was like, I want to hold off from renewing with you guys for a couple weeks and make sure you guys keep up your end of the bargain. Okay. After all that, you guys... Oh, we have like 15 more seconds of the song. Let's go ahead and finish the song. You guys came for Ghost Trick. Most of you probably watched at least part of my first couple of streams of it and are excited to see me finish it because, yeah. This we have plenty of ice we have to choose from. Yeah. Well, and a lot of times you have choices in the US for ISP that they just all suck. There's a very lack of competition with ISP. There is apparently an FTC rule in 2022 where apartment complexes cannot restrict you to one ISP, and I also prepared to bring that up to them if I got pushback from them on fixing their internet. But since it seems to be fixed, I'm not going to be the one to rock that boat. Because that's a path you can't come back from. Hang on just a moment, guys. I need to pull up something on my stream. I forgot to do that. Yeah, I didn't expect the story to go that long, but it kind of need that backstory to really understand how everything was so screwed. It really comes down to communication. Their communication is terrible. It's absolutely god awful. Thankfully, I was apparently able to get through somebody who could actually do something, and they probably fixed the internet with the it wasn't me they did internet maintenance for. They did internet maintenance for the entire property, so probably everyone was having that garbage upload. So they hopefully fix it for everybody, which would be wonderful for, I'm sure, someone else in my apartment complex streams besides me. Streaming is calming enough. Anyway, we continue with chapter 12. Oh no, sorry, chapter 13. Alright, be in chapter 12. There are 18 chapters total. I did. I definitely did. Yeah, my brother and his wife are now in Hawaii on their honeymoon. They have like a 2-week honeymoon, which they deserve it after basically a 2-year wedding planning period. Everyone in the family is very happy they're married and happy that it's over and that she's graduated. Here we go, chapter 13. Last time we saved the director guy from... we saved the director guy from dying due to heart attack, anxiety induced, and we found out that they kidnapped the wrong person. So there are bad guys who are trying to make sure that Detective Zhao is executed. Assassins are basically trying to make sure Detective Zhao is executed, and they're almost certainly being funded or helped by Inspector Cabanelli, who's probably the main scum behind everything so far. I'm pretty darn sure of that. So, in an effort to make sure Detective Zhao is executed, they kidnapped they told the director they kidnapped his daughter, but they kidnapped the wrong person because they didn't actually know what the director's daughter looked like. They ended up kidnapped Camilla, who lives next door. The director's daughter's in bed with a fever and didn't actually go out. But they can't actually reach the director's wife to confirm that the daughter is fine because she's angry at him for not supporting her noveling career. So she's purposely not answering the phone, which is the worst timing ever to decide not to answer the phone. We also did a whole thing of trying to help the Camilla escape as well. I think that's one of the last things we did. But then it failed. Also, the woman kidnapper is like a sixth sense. The woman kidnapper, we can't actually go and try to stop the kidnapping anymore because the woman kidnapper has a sixth sense and it can tell when spirits are nearby. I don't think she quite knows what they are, but she knows there are watchful eyes nearby when we go nearby, and she straight up told us if she ever senses us again, they'll kill Camilla. They'll just straight up kill her right then and there. So we have to find another way to stop the kidnapping. Well, the kidnapping's already happened, but to save her. And also, we need to convince the director that his daughter is actually safe, so he will rescind the order to execute Detective Zhao. So that's our current thing right now. I visited the novelist's apartment again. The novelist is the wife. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Justice Minister, not Director. Sorry. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Cough, cough. I'm not gonna cough live on the stream. Okay, make sure everything is coming through fine. Everything looks like it's good. Fantastic. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you go leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? Okay, I don't have voices. I don't do really voice acting, but I will read everything that's on screen. So you can at least be comfy in that fact. You don't have to try to speed read anything. A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. He's a dick. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Oh. He said he wanted a new lighter. That's no reason to go out this late at night. You'll catch a cold. When my fever finally went down, I could barely move before that. Look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here to the fever's passes of my darling angel. Are you toasting a girl with a fever? What is wrong with you? Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. That's a good idea. That's night, Millie. I hate you. Calm yourself. Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would certainly bring the Justice Minister around. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Hey look, now you have the phone next to you. The phone! Amelie, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. You gonna beat your kid? What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you. Again. There. I'm keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you! I can hear you, you know. Phew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. Better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pull oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelia a chance to use a cell phone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Ooh, a rat. Lady's dictionary. Was this on her desk before? Poor thing. Destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Eh. What? Did you say too weak? Mama, what is Papa about to do? Never mind. Nothing you need to know right now, Amelie. Why is everything always such a big secret? I'm part of this family too, you know. Not something for children's ears. You'll understand someday. I don't want to know someday. I want to know now. It's not fair. You still want to tell me. I just want to wish Papa a happy birthday. Not tonight. Well, you only get one birthday a year. If it was up to me, I'd let her call him. Eh. Well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodents? Sweet dreams! Wow! What a dick! Did you fancy the Vincents, my whiskered friend? Set a trap like everyone else. He's more powerful than I thought. Well, this sets a wall candelabra to one side too. The angle of those candles. I have the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Yeah, she sucks. Well. I just killed the rat and caused a sword. I kinda suck now too. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim light suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills, thank you. Well, alright, we are finishing this game tonight. There's no reason for me not to finish this when I'm already at chapter 13 out of 18. And have no plans for tonight. Unlike all the other times I said I'd finish it. Hi, Ranazu. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Hey, Axis. Yes. I mean, that is an actual thing. But with more with the cloth. So there are mats where there are mats types where you have to strike it with the actual. You have to strike it with the actual like mats book because of the chemicals in the actual mats and the mats book. But there are some mats where you don't actually all the chemicals for the fire are already in the mat's head, and you just need friction. And you just need friction to light it. In that case, you can light it with any type of rough surface. The friction ones aren't really used much anymore, but you see them a lot in old cartoons, like old Looney Tunes cartoons. Whenever they light up mats, they strike on anything around them because it's the old type of mats. But in general, with mats, you see they have half of the chemicals in the mats, half of it in on the actual mats book side. So you have to actually use a mats book to light it. So you can't accidentally light something. Here's a fun little history of mats for you. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. I don't exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. Unconscious? That thing's dead. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Oh. That could be fun. I think I'm lighting her hair on fire. What a naughty chandelier. That was some fast reflexes. Such insolence. That's some impressively fast reflex. Yeah, this lady is surprisingly quick. She does that thing like a pro. Guess I better get serious here. Is it insolence or installation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. Aw, that didn't work. I thought I got her hair on fire by... Okay. This isn't doing anything more, I assume. No. Let's try everything. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I pass my tale of love, time is moving on at the speed of light. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this say. Just won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something else I can distract her with. Why does it go down? It's rude. Let's thought the other way that time. That's twice he managed to dodge like that. He knew she was a dodging champion. I was starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. Oh, dang. Maybe if I wait till she's like in the middle. Got it. Eek! Amelie! Amelie, help me! Mama! Nah, I think I'll call Dad. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Ahaha! Here is the weakness of my darling angel. Why do you keep toasting people for dumb things? That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Oh, can I be really mean? Help! 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 What is going on here? I can't be really mean. Amelia, look! Do you see this? Help me, please! I'm essentially hanging her at this point. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you just have to stay up there spinning too. Amazing. I'd like to say I won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the Logo can call her father. The trouble is, he can't reach it. Guess we'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. something very similar to this recently, didn't I? If I recall, the novelist says he didn't like the dark. Don't want to thrash around any more than he is already. We're not put out the lamp right now. Fine. Oh, it's lit the rat's tail on fire. Jesus, poor rat. Now, I really owe that poor rat an apology. It's gonna be a really good chance for me, too. I have to get to that phone to Millie. Now I got it. That was a little convoluted, but yeah, we got there. Mama! What in the world is going on here? Enjoy that. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. I like this girl. Don't you dare, Millie! I won't have it! Hello? Papa? Amelie! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What does he think? Oh, absolutely. And she will have deserved it. But I heard they said you were... Oh, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa! Birthday? Oh, right, it was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama? I mean your mother? What is she up to right now? Oh, you know, she's hanging around. Well, she's certainly up, alright. I like her. My stepmother is kind of tied up at the moment. I really like her. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Did you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's alright now. Oh. Okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. Just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything, but you know, with this fever, I can't remember anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. Love you too, Melee. Good night, sweetheart. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness. What the sun saints? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister is complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Oh, okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, Do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that. But I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be the chandelier. Here's to Papa Mala's darling angel. She's kind of being hung to death right now. Yeah, she can't be up there that long and be okay. That's actually kind of bad. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody's waiting for the prison van. Is that in the chapter? The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Oh, no, we continue. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in the room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. Hey, Faye. What did he do? All the bad things. But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace, until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Flynn is at the park yet. Until we get a report, I guess we'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it like the inspector in white said? Hey, let's talk. Hello, Justice Minister. But you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed? That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? Objects, not people. No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. There we go. There's a big plot drop there. Someone has a different power of the dead. Interesting. I can control objects and not people. The other person probably controls people and not objects. Interesting. What's this? Oh, hi. That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Zhao. Mr. Minister. Why don't you just tell us everything you know? So you're saying that Zhao was manipulated? Because there were witnesses to, you know, him killing his wife in front of his family. So if he was actually, like, body possessed. Yeah, the plot's all over the ground here. Does someone have a broom to clean up all this plot? Making a big mess. Why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. Wait, I forgot this. I forgot that emote existed. I had no idea that that LG emote existed. Sorry, hang on just a moment here. Just making sure everything's coming through well, etc., etc. Yep, everything looks like it's coming through brilliantly. Well, that's a new one too. When I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, I remember that being discussed in mod chat. We discuss emotes in mod chat a lot. You need to hear it all. Oops, I'm not clicking the game. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Yes, please. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them detectives out. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, and the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage in the Metro Police Department. Oh, so situations where someone either did things for no discernible reason that's completely out of their character, or knew or did things that they shouldn't be able to. Got it. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. The rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Excuse me. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. I can manipulate objects, so why not? My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory, too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? Like, you better give me more. You mentioned the mistake. Could you tell us about it? Hey, you mentioned it like last sentence. I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. I wouldn't. There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. I'd say the 3 of you. You know I'm here. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. Dun dun dun! What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Zhao's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. I see. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. Deliver the document? Yes, sir. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. I thought they haven't had the execution in like years. So really, it isn't actually anymore. I'm really glad I stopped when I did. I chose the perfect time to stop, because like, holy crap, big plot drops right now. I might have actually tried to push to the end if I didn't stop when I did, and that would have been a bad idea. Like, a really bad idea. Because I wouldn't be able to enjoy the end. I'd be hoping that the game would end soon. I always hate artificial deadlines when it comes to beating a game. I always hate, like, I'm going to finish the game today. Obviously, I had to try to do it that when I did because of, you know, the limits of the mod takeover and the schedules and all that. But in general, I feel that having a deadline for beating a game causes you to either make bad decisions in the game, which causes frustration because you're not thinking clearly, or you end up resenting any time the game extends at all. Doesn't matter if it's a good extension or, you know, good plot development, you know, etc. You just want it to be over. So you end up not actually enjoying the end of the game. So, yeah, I'm glad I made the decision what I did. Okay. At the time, I just thought that my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the Snake's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that it had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose. That sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. If we go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. Wow, so you can actually pay attention to things? I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Well, good for her there, I guess. She's still a dick, but good for her. Even dicks can make good decisions. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with a thrust on my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. Her hair bloomed, yeah. So somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain death lamp. Maybe the death lamp is the one. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. In the chapter? Oh. Every time there's a narrator monologue, I assume it's end of chapter. I've been wrong twice in a row now. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanella. This manipulator is a ghost. A departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Zoud, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. What about the guards? How disrespectful to those guards, Zoud. The guards are right there, they've been listening to everything, and he's like... rude. Spirit? Ghost? God's in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly had some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector! What a dick. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. At least Lynn's not dead again. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I never saw that coming. The minister is being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Zoud. I have no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? This goes to show you, you never know when even the worst things can turn out good. Detective Zoud, I don't know what to say. Alright, Sissel, you better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see. She's in Temsick Park, huh? Or A. Okay, that took care of talking to both of them. Time for a stroll in the park. Sorry, give me just a moment. Okay. Lynn calls Nyablods. A takeoff toward Temstic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The Manipulator. The person whose very existence sets new light on everything. Detective Zhao's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Oh, that's also something that could... I did not consider that. I legitimately did not even consider that as a potential option. But the way she was shaking, the way her hands are moving in the videotape, the security footage, that fits how it's still the minister being manipulated. So actually, that actually tracks. I just did not actually consider that. I wasn't even thinking that along those lines. Chapter 13, complete! Well, that's a nice little illustration. I like the little moon thing. To Nothingness song. Sorry, give me just a moment. I've been pinged by somebody. I need to respond to that. Chapter 14, 1:28 p.m. Wait, what? Would it be 1:28 a.m.? Hold the phone. What do you mean 1:28 p.m.? It was like just midnight. Please, that has to be a typo. Because if it was 1:28 p.m., we would either be alive or we'd be off to the afterlife because we don't survive until past sunrise. Huh. Unless this is like going to the past thing. Temstic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Oh yeah. Is he twirling a leaf? That's impressive, honestly. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least he isn't dead. For the 5th time. He's already died 4 times. What did he find? Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world we're not in it, the food delivery is a little late. La la la. A little late, it's already ice cold. How can you tell? Oh, come on. Be a big swing. Thank you. Heh. We got this thing spinning pretty fast. Didn't even put much effort into it. It's quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. Just imagine all the poor kids who got sent flying all over the park. That amuses me. Leaflet, leaflet. Love letter. It's called a football, guys, not a rugby ball. Silly guys. Hey. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather. You didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. It's going pretty good so far, you know? We beat 1 chapter so far. And a big plot drops happened. Horrible? What is it? There, in the grass. You better see for yourself. It's another dead person. It's another dead person. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it for the 5th time. Did rugby or football come first? Let's see. Did rugby or football come first? Oh, rugby is much older than football, going back to the Romans over 2,000 years ago. Back then the game is called harpastum, meaning seas. Yeah, well, actually, at the same time, rugby was never really invented. It kind of evolved over time, and people basically played their own house rules of rugby. Rugby had codified rules before football, but only by 2 years. Like, rugby didn't actually become an actual sport with rules until 1871, while American football was 1873. So it's pretty close. And I love my hand egg. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. I like to think that Lynn, like, purposely set up all these objects on the way to her and to the body. because he knew I was coming. That idea makes me laugh. This is just perfectly separate trail to the body. Oh, it's this person. The park save the park guy. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Hippie. Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. Night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Apparently daybreak is here because it's like 1:30 p.m. instead of a.m. Silly typo. You think someone would have caught that by now. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. That sounds really threatening when you say it like that. I'm not interested in your way of life, I'm interested in your way of death. Sounds very, very threatening. If he wasn't already dead, like, that's a dope line to say before killing somebody. So let's go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Samurai Jack. Insert rewinding time joke here. 4 minutes before death. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay. And what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eek! I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Oh, this is quite a ways back. Which plot drops happened in the recent chapter? They revealed that the minister. We convinced him that we had a minister's daughter caller, and he revealed that Daxi didn't know about ghosts, and that there is one out there who can manipulate bodies, known as the Manipulator. And it manipulated all 3 of the crimes that happened in the special prison. Also manipulated the Prime Minister into signing the execution order, and potentially manipulated Lynn into shooting me. And Inspector Cabanello is still scum. Okay, this is... Ray did say that you can go back in the past day for deaths. This is quite a ways back. This set is quite a ways back because this is before the kidnapping actually happened. So we could have some weird timey-wimey stuff happen where the kidnapping doesn't actually happen. If we stop the kidnapping. The guy must have been dead in the park for a while when Lynn had found him. I think it's a him. Oh, music box. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What do I do? I have to do something. Huh. Oh. What? Huh? Is that the manipulator then? So the manipulator can manipulate objects and people? Huh. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. No, not that part. We don't... That's not what we're confused about. Forget about the name of the big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, yes I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl and killed me. The gods apparently hate me. Gods hate hippies. Heard it here first. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, yes, precisely. That's called the mischief of the gods. Okay. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? What if I'm not the special one? What if I'm a basic bitch? Basic bitch ghost. Oh, I'm not clicking the game. Look at that, there's another flame besides mine. Huh. Very intriguing. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? Just add god to everything. But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but... Are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Can we have Mortal Kombat with the other flame? Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. I wish Lynn was with us for this. Maybe we'll try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's... You? Hey! Okay. That got me. I was fully expecting Inspector Cabanela. Fully expecting Cabanela. But that makes sense. That actually fully makes sense. Because he's charged with saving Camilla. Camilla's his master, and he's specifically charged with saving her. So he's been looking out for her this entire time. I wondered if Mitchell would have been like I wonder if Mitchell was a one-off thing. Like, Mitchell's a good boy, and that entire chapter with saving Mitchell was great. And that was enough for Mitchell to be meme in its own. I was wondering if that was a one-off thing or Mitchell would come back. Yeah, that's good. Now we can work together with Mitchell. Dog best character, Dog the true hero. Sissel! Oh my, it's... Mitchell! You look well, for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How does he have the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked! Sissel the Missile. After Miss Camilla went out and you left, I died. I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it! Did he kill himself to help Camilla? Oh, he learned how to operate a door. Why would you expect the dog? Even with knowing that Missile is a big meme from this game and is known as best dog, like I didn't expect it. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did, and went running after her, too. Always expect dog. There is always dog. No matter what you do, there is dog. Still not dropped any frames since I foolishly did a speed test and dropped 612 frames. Dog will surprise you. Aww. And he died. Kept freaking run over. And then I guess I died. That's not fair. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand right. What is that below him? What is that radiating energy below him? Excuse me? What is that energy field below him? Better than probably anybody else could. Then I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 months before the little lady's death? You bet I did! His hourglass is green while mine's red. Yep, we already got that dialogue. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. Hey, Draggle. No, Sino. I only make guesses in games if something particularly, like, jumps out at me. I don't actively try to... When I play games like this, I don't actively try to guess things. I try just to enjoy the ride as it comes along. Because if you actively try to guess things, you can either be wrong and be disappointed, or spoil yourself by accident by actually thinking of the right solution. If foreshadowing happens, you know, or something actually jumps out at me that I feel necessary to say, I'll absolutely. But otherwise, no, I don't have any guesses. My big guess right now is a Cabanel is the main mastermind and he's scum. Based on what he's done and attitudes he's had at various things. That's my only real thought right now for future. That's my chance of thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Jeez. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A leaf. A single leaf hanging from a tree. Oh, can you switch two things? Like he transposes two things. So the leaf landed on her head, and then the core concrete switched with the leaf, and you know obviously it's on a tree, it can't survive there and falls on the head. Interesting. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. Yep. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try it. Press swap. Well, then I'm killing the... Okay. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, the disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I much prefer it on my head than Mino. It's a rugby ball. Football. So why didn't you swap the Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. So it seems like my job is going to be manipulate objects to get another object within reach from Missile. So when Missile swaps, he can swap again. Got it. Tac team. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there's anything I could do. Bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If you work together, you and me. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Aw, good boy. Naturally! So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you're swap Mino with a leaf. Then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Football. Okay, rugby ball, huh? With the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. If you want to use my swap trick, just press RT. Oh, okay. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press RT, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use RT. Sorry about all this trouble, Cecil. If only my paw could reach a little further. I could have swapped that big lump one more time. Swapped it with the rugby ball in the tree nearby. That's alright. That's what we're going to do now. Together. Together! I'm going to give it my best. The first thing to do is to find a path to that rugby ball. Huh? Are you coming back to talk to me again? No, I wish you'd talk to me. We could discuss the gods. Oh boy. Let's give this way without giving it much thought. But there's no core for me to get back. You failed to follow the path of the gods. Maybe I'd better start over. That's rude. That's just mean. How dare I want to talk to the dog? Start over. Whoa, would you look at that? There are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round. Let's see, to use Mr. Powers that sap artsy. Try and see what happens. No, not that. Brew, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. I understand. Otherwise, you're definitely regretted. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed. Been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. Won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Look at this funny flat ball. The same shape as that horrible Mino. It's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get the ball close to the Mino thing. I'll go down from the tree, I say. Must be something we can do. Probably the umbrella. So I need to get Sissel up there. So what can I swap to get? Oh, I can't do anything with this thing now. Oh. Sorry, I can't move very much. Maybe it's that swap I made? This little ball is about all the weight I can handle. Here's a man fast enough to scare me. The quick little doggy with me. The rug boss still in the tree. All the reckless system of youth. This viewer is causing so much trouble. No one's at the reckless system of youth. If we can't stop him, I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. If he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. So figuring what to do with this recklessness is the key. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? Let me see you knock it off, that's what I think. You don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things? Precisely. Except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? We have to rethink things here. Well, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it would have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers. Different my recklessness of youth. So that funny flan ball is still in tree. Yeah, no. There isn't much more time. I have to find a way somehow. How does that swap even happen? This'll help! Something in reach stop me no writh. We're too late. Darn. Guess we'll have to start over again. Time's up. If I can, I'd take advantage of the guy's strange way of traversing the park. But he runs through so quickly. And very quick indeed. Do you think he can stop me? Or do you think of a way to stop him from running? Tease already? There. Climb on the seesaw now, prick. Seriously, seesaw won't budge. Maybe because of the swap I made. It's a little balls with a little we can handle. Oh, that didn't change anything. He's done on the far one. This is a tricky one. Let's do it this way. You go away. We're not that. See, that's like very tight timing. And I screwed it up. Oh, what? That was interesting. The seesaw is definitely the key here. Oh, it still does that. Maybe I can do this now, though. See if this changes anything. Doesn't seem to change anything. Okay, so I need to get the umbrella out of the way of the baseball then. I need to have the baseball on the seesaw and get the umbrella out of the way, I think, is what I'm seeing. Because they had a specific animation going for the hitting the umbrella. I also really need a pee. Um, Anyway, for this to start spinning. Yeah, I can't get up there until the leaflets are up there, so that's good to know. That is a time situation. No, 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 no! I'm gonna have to think about this one a little more, but while I do that, I want to take a break. I really need to pee. So get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, prevent DBT. Be staying for too long in one place causes blood clots and is bad for you. Are you back in 10 or so minutes with some more Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective, the finale? Stay tuned.
Guess what lies ahead? Only one
Okay, back then we started during a break. I appreciate. Breaks are important. I accidentally unmuted the game instead of myself first because I'm good at the streaming thing. I'm still kind of lost on what to do in this puzzle, by the way. I didn't have any big epiphanies. I wonder if there's something to swing. Doesn't work. The swing having a .8 core on it makes me suspicious that there's something I can do with the swing. What if I can switch them in midair or something? I could not. That's considered a cutscene. I do not know what I'm missing here. I'm missing something they want me to do here with these balls and stuff to stop him, but I don't know what. Because he specifically mentioned, oh look, there's all these round things here. See, would you look at that? Well, a lot of round things around here. Yes, I get that, but what do you want from me here? How does this help anything? Yeah, but nothing happens. That's the issue. Oh. That's kind of the problem there, is that I wasn't in the right spot. I haven't had to have help with any puzzles yet. I don't like where this is going. Because I'm at a point where I'm like really struggling for anything. I don't think I've had the small baseball inside the thing. Let's see if that changes anything. No, not really. Nothing actually changes here. What's the points? I don't understand. I legitimately have no clue. I don't even have a slightest idea what they want here. They're strongly hinting toward the globe thing in the center. By saying there's one more piece of equipment. Yes, but what can I do with that? I do not know. I put all 3 balls inside it. Nothing changes. Okay, does anybody in chat have like a small hint of what I need to do here? You don't have to tell me directly, but I have gotten the tire inside it before he jumps in it though. I'll try it again. Not that. Not that. There doesn't seem to be anything I do over here at the swing. The tire's in there, but it doesn't affect anything. That's what's so confusing is no matter what I do with the balls, the only thing that's affecting is how far each of them go when he jumps on it. So you need the baseball because that's the only one that gets high enough for the rugby ball, but the umbrella gets in the way. And as soon as you rustle it, he gets off of that. He keeps saying to stop his running, but how? I do not understand. In the slightest. Now you just stuck over here now. You cannot be on this me at the end. Like this is an actual question that chat can answer. Can I get some type of hint or clue on what I'm supposed to do here? Because I have nothing. I'm just trying the same things over and over and expecting something different to happen. Because I don't even know what options I have left anymore. What's most annoying is the game isn't really giving me hints either. They're just saying like it's so obvious. You stop him from running. He needs to turn his youthful exuberance against him. That's basically what the game already said, and that didn't help me much. The game basically had already said that. I don't know how to do that. The only things I can swap right now are the 3 balls. That's literally the only things I can swap. Before he gets over here, this is the only things I can swap is the 3 balls. And the only thing it seems to change is which ball is on the seesaw, which will make how far things go. Like I can put the giant tire on the seesaw, but I still don't think it changes anything. It doesn't hit him in the head or anything. And I can't move the seesaw while the tire's on it. I can only move it when the baseball is on it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. And when he's moving, it's considered a cutscene, so I can't like swap things while it's in the air or anything. I don't think so. I don't think I can interact with the globe. I wasn't able to interact with the globe at all before. If it's something interactable when he's on it, that's a little BS. We'll see. It seems like they want me to do something with the 3 balls because they keep pointing to it. Like I'll get in one of the balls here, and it was like, hey, look, there's 3 balls you can interact with, and it sees Missile's like, oh, it's my turn. Yeah, would you look at that? There are 3 round things here. It's like, oh, it's my turn. Not that. Oh my god. This was not interactable before he got on it. I'm a little mad at that puzzle. If that was going to be the solution, you should have been able to turn it even slightly while it was at rest. That should not have been an only interactable thing when he's on it. Can't reach until you start to spin it. I thought I reached it before when I had to go across the park, though. I don't think it was a spinnable thing then either. But maybe it was and I just forgot by now. Oh, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the Globe Climber? Huh? Even though it's still treated the respect it deserves. No, they know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. They did mention before there's like super grease, though. Looks like I'm just in the fly through the air like this for a while. This might buy me some time. You just keep spinning around like that the whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think it would stand for it that long. Anyway, let's stop from running for a while. Let's see where we can while we have the stance. Yeah, missile can't spin it. I get it. I still don't like it, but I get it. I do not want the umbrella open because that would block the sod. Oh no. That missed entirely. What the? Okay. I have to figure out which ball and which combination and the umbrella being opening. So you see that? Did you see the seesaw? Yeah, at least had the little ball flying in it. Such a pity. Too bad I didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down. Maybe it's a little too light to do that. Yeah, I gotta use a basketball. At least the balls actually have a purpose now. See, they shouldn't have focused so heavily on... I'll defend myself a little bit more. They shouldn't have focused so heavily on the balls until after you already done the first part of the puzzle. They didn't even need this whole dialogue of, hey look, there are 3 different balls you can use here. That's kind of unnecessary. Because it made me think that the balls, like, I was trying to use a heavier ball and it's trying to slow him down. I wanted to hit him in the head with the tire or something. The tire is too heavy. It won't even come close. You get into the ball, so you're ready. You're ready. What a convenient love letter that no one will ever find. Wow, I still did not see that coming. Never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. You can see that the 3 branch, it took a little. I think I saw it stake too. If only took a little more. We knocked that terrible rugby ball down for this terrible 3. Okay, so we need the tire and then the umbrella. Got it. This is the longest freaking puzzle ever. I've done everything wrong in this puzzle. I've seen every dialogue option at this point. I think getting him to the rugby ball here is smart. He's out of the way, and he's ready to swap. Doesn't mean that I can't read that from there. Oh, you can't. It's a cutscene when he's midair. I tried that earlier. You cannot do anything when he's moving between areas. See the seesaw. Yeah, I get. I'm surprised if Lance Ween's there. Tower does have quite a bit of weight to it. Means I can still swap it. So it is in fact when it comes to swapping, eh? Okay, now what? My controller just turned off. It maybe needs to change batteries. I do in fact need to change batteries. Hold please. I'll be back in a couple minutes after I change the batteries in my controller. Okay, back. Sorry about that. I'm having a war with my charger at the moment. That's a little longer than expected. Okay. So it sounds like the basketball thing is the right thing to do, and I have to do something else after the basketball thing. Oh! Maybe I have to swap the tire and the basketball while the basketball is in the actual, while the basketball is actually in the umbrella. Because you mentioned that no matter how heavy it is, I can swap it. Excuse me. Oh, I'm not clicking the game because I'm stupid. So in the baseball initially anyway. To get myself on the seesaw. Baseball goes inside, basketball's now outside, and tire's right there. This should work. Get you in the rugby ball so you're prepared. Okay, good. Almost screwed that. This is like the most complicated one yet. It's a little ridiculous, honestly. Okay. In fact, I'll be over here. It's not in the way. Here, and no. Stop it. Swap. We did it! There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. Just a few seconds. You'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then from there you can swap Mino one more time. Final moment's near, Missile. You ready? You bet! Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. Fisting touches, you can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with the ball. Boink. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino's right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. Now nobody has to die, except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? Guess you're right. I'm so dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. If we save your life, Camilla will die. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla, and to do that, I need these powers I have now. Ah, this theme. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't waste your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile. Have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth. There's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When you get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly. You have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. We can't save Missile, because then it would cause a time paradox. So Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all. After all, she has me! Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek! And there you go. Miss Lynn! Bye, Missile. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. Kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Ooh! Team Missile is blasting off again! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the rock. Park. The rock of the gods. That is not what I said. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me. Pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the rock of the gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey! The cat's not allowed to get your tongue! This park's a dump. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago. Are you talking about... Sad music. Have you met this strange young man before, Lynn? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago, and this park. Could only be one thing I can think of. Sandcastle bidding contest. You came in second to him, didn't you? Looks like I'd better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Here in this park, the gods certainly control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. The incident. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be a coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this rock of the gods keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Oh, it's different than what you're talking about, but, you know. Aww. Missile. Wait a minute. You say GODS, but do you mean DOGS? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. I did remember seeing like a little energy source below Missile. I pointed that out. Missile was a god spirit performed the first time. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? And there's something supernatural going here with that Rock of the Gods. Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. Yeah, that thing. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. But me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek! Now just calm down, and drop that weapon. So stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew it should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. What a coincidence. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Oh. He got special powers to manipulate. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsic." So that's what the assassins were talking about when they say they need to get rid of any remnants of Temsic. Anybody who was affected or touched by the meteorite. Interesting. And still today, that's from the very beginning of the game, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsic. I always thought Detective Zhao was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. This is a very handy exposition guy. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lin. It is, isn't it? Now that I think about it. I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsic after the name of the park it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. Maybe we should dig up the rock. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lin wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Zhao, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsic thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples in the pond when the pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Chapter complete. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Zhao. No, not yet. We found the music box, Detective Zhao. Good job, Lin. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Campanella, right? I don't suppose they'll ever forgive me. Detective Zowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Ha! See? Brute force. Calls out a knack, looks more like brute strength to me. How did that gun fit in there? Here you are. That gun is way too big for that box. Used to find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. Oh yeah. That's right. I forgot about that segment. Because it's been a week. Detective Zhao did not kill his wife. Camilla accidentally did. Camilla accidentally killed her mother. She made a Rube Goldberg contraption that would she made a Rube Goldberg contraption that would make a cake come out and party streamers come out as like a happy birthday thing for her mom. But one of the segments of it, the Cupid turned around at the last minute and caused the gun to fire instead. Which suggests the manipulator was involved there. And Detective Zhao took the heat because he couldn't bear to see Camilla take responsibility. When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's the kind of magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. Haha. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you move the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. Hang on just a second here. Oh, it's not till 8:30. Never mind. Thought I was late for something. I'm not. And those marks match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. That angle was never brought up in court, and so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Zowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. Those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so? Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find out the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Zoud. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ah! Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ugh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? Hmm? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who sought me. Now I see the possibility of a new explanation. Did it say Memories Hazy, the event? Yeah, there's some issues there. We'll gloss over that let go. This is America. We don't believe in like gun safety apparently. Remember the assassin from the beginning game, like one-handing a shotgun from the hilt or handle, whatever you call it, like a lever action shotgun, one-handing from the hilt. But who is it, and why did they do it? Well, it's probably that person who was hit in the back with a meteorite, and it's probably Inspector Campanella. Camilla's contraption. That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it! See, Detective Zoud? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Zoud about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. Really? It's where all the kids hang out. It's where everything happens. Everyone loves the junkyard. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Zoud, you must have heard this name before. Temsik, the meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Zoud, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was a meteorite! I wasn't lying. I stole a man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. This is a new song. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. Oh, stop being semantic. No, he's just being a semantic jerk. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Be more vague. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Ah, that's why he took the hostage. I like that song. Jeez. Oh, it's still going. Yes. Good song. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him. Bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Zoud. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. He's lost 10 years. I'd never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I had done. So... that line right there, I will never forget his face. The man in the park. That was me. That was Sissel. That was absolutely Sissel. And I say that because in the prison, he was painting. Detective Zhao was painting the face of somebody he wanted to make sure he never forgot, and it was my face. Yeah, I think the guy in the park who escaped from police interrogation was Sissel. Yeah, didn't want to forget his face. The question is how he lived for 10 years after that. The question is how he lived for 10 years after that. Something to do with the meteorite and magic powers, probably. I painted pictures of myself, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I've met in my life and didn't want to forget. Yep, now he's messing you right now. Okay, I was a couple sentences early. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. There we are. Well, wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face! Dun dun dun! I'm a pro at figuring out plot points about 3 sentences before they tell me them. Good song. Are you telling me I was a man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, or the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Zhao. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? For the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister, Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Hey, look! Inspector Cabanella is a tool. Who could have guessed that the entire game? Me! Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once you've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. So, by the way, I would like to point out, demanding an execution is a very bad ransom demand, because you're demanding that someone else's life ends to save a life. That's a bad deal. Nobody would take that deal. Because that means you're valuing one life over another. You can't do that. If the hostage dies, that's unfortunate, but that's not you killing them. You cannot kill somebody to maybe save a hostage. Because also, you have no guarantee the hostage is released. You're killing somebody, you're ending your life to potentially have a hostage released. Yeah. That's such a horrible ransom demand. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanella? It's a tool! The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. Well, we just proved he wasn't guilty, though. Is the thing. We have the gun to prove he's not guilty. So at this point, charges to be dismissed. And he's a free man. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started. It is worth noting that they did establish pretty early that if souls are given bad information, they can appear as somebody who's not them. Like a soul appeared as Inspector Cabanella before, when it wasn't him. Because they were given wrong information. Chapter 14 completes. Hey, look, AM, not PM. We're now at 2:55 AM. I hate this park. Get me away from the park forever. Obtain the new song, the Link Pass. Save? Would you like to save the game? Yes. Yes, I would. Continue playing? Yes. Yes, I would. We'll take a break after the next chapter. Chapter 15 out of 18. 2:55 AM. Although 18 is the final chapter, so really 3 chapters of game left. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Wow, his name is Commander Sith? Okay. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Hey, we're back here. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Alien invasion? Yes. We're very close. We are now disconnected from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Oh, an underwater base. Alright. I was expecting out of space. That's the opposite. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm going to find my answers, I can't run away from it. If I could turn back time. So we get to punch 0 to hospital 3. Yep. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Oh. Maybe he's not scum. Whoops. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? Are those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? My bad. Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Hey, he's a dick, but he's not like the big mastermind. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Is that hot for you? Guess not. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into your corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. Red Rune, Inspector Cabanella's dead. We went through the phone and saw the Sissel talking to the evil headquarters guys, the blue guys, the blue assassin guys, and they're coming here now. They're in a giant submarine that's on their way now. They now have no service, so we can't go on the phone to them. And now we're at 4 minutes before Inspector Cabanella's death, and it turns out that Sissel is manipulating him. Sissel has a hostage over Inspector Cabanella and made him make that phone call. And also, apparently, Inspector Cabanella has a lot of broken bones right now. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. In my case, was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I mean, Sissel was the guy from 10 years ago. At this point, we just have to we need to figure out how he's alive for 10 years, and kind of what the big overall goal here is. Besides revenge, I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. Unknown, Red Rune. We will figure that out probably next chapter, if I had to guess. That's gonna be one of the bigger reveals. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. Uh-huh. Oh, the music just got faster. Ye gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coats. Oh, he's manipulating objects around too at the same time. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man! Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Might understand. The Cabanella character you just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? Yeah, you're not Sissel. I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy, yep. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. The guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. That's a good... Oh, we already know about that. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Yeah, the meteorite energy field. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? I knew this would happen, by the way, but I had to see what would actually happen. What's going on? Never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sits my presence. Oh, he's addressing me, the player, now. Huh. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! Everything, including the life of this police inspector in whites. But wait, don't shoot! Time's up. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Just can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Yeah, I had to know. It was really cool that him addressing the player is actually really cool. I like that. Someone tops bounce curious to wonder doesn't fall off. How did the old Pitson guy even reach up here? And what if he makes his pits and pets for him? I assume this will do it too. Yeah. Oh, I could just reset. I figured that would have him see me as well, but I was just curious. I probably have to do stuff while he is been sought. Oh, I'll get access to the... Probably sees us too. Oh no, that's not obvious. What's the matter? All those broken bones? Yeah, we know about that. Aha! Look at this place. What happened to this what happened to the murder basement? The murder basement's been murdered. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. Oh, I'm gonna have to do death within death again, aren't I? What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't say it was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. I'm not important. Oh, the old man who owns the junkyard. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? He's important. This is some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment, though. It's too heavy, I can't buzz it. That's surprising with that mountain rubble on top of it. There appears to be a death buried underneath the rubble. Please help that person. Fine. Excuse me. Are you awake? Also, who's Ray? Another thing you know. Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor! Do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. That could also be me, as a pharmacist. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. Aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Inception time! How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of its powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. So, you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel. A cell. I control everything. The vertical, the horizontal, the cell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lin. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her suit your cell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Hint, 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 player! Player! Hint, 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 hint! Professor! Look out! Jeez. Powerful party poppers. Say that 10 times fast. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did you put that there? You planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? So, if Lin shot a cell, like Lin was manipulated to shoot his corpse, essentially. That comes into question who I am again, because like, how did I die? What? Who am I and how did I die? Was there another corpse in the scene? I'm confused. I know that's the main quest in the story of who I am, but like, what the heck? It's a doctor. That medical examiner. Remember him? Oh, we remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Sorry, I had to wipe out my mic there. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby! You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. Hey, Noon. You're in massive high plot time. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? Had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game! Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Back to the past, Samurai Jack. Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. But most likely impossible to boot. The huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. What do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Jeez, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. I am the universe. I do not remember saying that. I know that's a couple years ago, but I do not even know the context for me saying that. It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact the professor is standing on having anything to do with it? May look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Life is simply unfair, don't you think? That's a perfect quote for the situation. Yeah, that's right, we're both dead. Door that opens downward, eh? What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Fool, what do you think you're doing? I thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're gonna set the contraption in motion. Oh yeah. I just thought. He just thought he'd blow me up, is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. So we get a reading. Yep. As perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no, perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Let's find another path. I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice, Missile. Help me. But where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Hmm? What's the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that survives you. It's Missile. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. Almost out of time, so I look for him? I love the cartoon, like this TNT there. You can stop this wave from spinning, can halt the contraption. That won't really solve anything. Here's a smart boy. If you stop the explosion, just find another way to get me. It'll probably give away the fact that you're here too. Just have to rescue without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? That's what has to be done. Deal with it. Sissel. There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal is carried away. Where was he? Maybe we should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe we should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner, baby. Now what? Maybe we should start over? They've been literally looking around. Time's up. In these circumstances, I don't think my power is alone enough to solve anything. You better find the owner of that voice that was begging for help. Let's see if I want to look around. Yep. Yeah. Oh. The missile leaf. Sissel, here I am. I forgot using the leaf. I was looking for Axel corpse. Oh hey, it's Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, you're really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Fate changed. Okay, let's stop the explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of the man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that, what can we do? We let the explosion happen, then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the old man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of them, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds, we can't miss our chance. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to taste them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Was he some kind of rat feast in that trash can? Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? Hey, now I can get in. Good for you, rats. It's staying way too long, though. We have saved the rat's day. Now that's what I like to call some proper commotion. We're making that trash can dance. Should be chill, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Oh, I think I know. Oh, I thought I needed to replace the door with the trash can lid. Let's see without the other me noticing. The moment of truth is just as the explosion occurs. We can do it, Sissel. I know we can. Key to success here is the little doggy's powers. Yeah, I cannot go anywhere outside of here. Ball. Oh, I can't swap these. I think it's just, it must have just gone. This is a problem. Oh, wait. Okay, now they're not the same shape. Swap. Not the right idea, it was just a timing thing. Sorry, little pigeon. That's all, his bones are broken. As for you, Inspector. I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! Wah. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, like a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Update the phone book. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Well, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. But Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. See, kids, you make me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. You got grit, little pigeon. Better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile's waiting for me. I better hurry. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just stop in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing. Whew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, tap RT. I really can't even go anywhere right now. No, I think it's right tomato. I think you had that right. Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around. Do you have to call him that? Yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. So anytime he takes his eyes off of me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. What was that? What was what? Don't know what you're talking about. I have to say to you, you never listen anyway. Yeah, 'cause I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough to tip sad. Now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Whoa, would you look at that? Right on the hook. That's lucky. I love knit hats. So warm. And most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. Death Slamp's in the way. Worth a shot. How far back is the beginning for this? That's kind of annoying. In other words, once fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing. But fear, whenever you want to use my tower's separate. Okay, I can't take the... I can't move this Death Slamp back. Okay, so you have to do something more. No way, your chance is coming up. Oh. Last split second right, leave it to me. would you look at that? The bullet's hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. Well, what? It's our only hope. It's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as a bullet. Hurry now, swap the hanging bullet with something else. Gotta be something here with the same shape. Wait, he didn't know, so he just shot the guy with a knit hat? This is the dumbest mastermind on the face of the earth. The guy gets slapped in the face with a knit hat. And he's like, yep, that's normal. Wow. I thought I had to give him the helmet to stop the bullet, which would also be silly, but for different reasons. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I'll say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. It's like glasses indoors, you can't see sit. Yeah, that's the price of being cool. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. Good boy, Missile. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold, and a new presence. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? We have like 5 broken bones, so not great. You survived next dynamite. Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information needed to start tracking the manipulator. Better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. This ain't feeling so helpless. It was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. Get to sing about this spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Like I mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take the little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you! Detective Zhao who forced me into your corner, Lynn the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yep. Yes. 10 years ago, on that day. The Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But, I just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't show much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him to a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. Boy. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. Oh, so they're the foreign country. That got it. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. It's a submarine? We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if its powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could have believed it. Man, Jowd, shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. Then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Who wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent? That's smart thinking. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I need to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. Well, I had Cabanello all wrong. He's still a dick, but I had him all wrong otherwise. So that's it, eh? There's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Huh, what's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigate victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse? But that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered. But when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. That's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. Jeez. I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. There's one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? If it got up and walked out. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? Is that really that surprising? You've seen him do it multiple times already. He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw with our own eyes tonight, and even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stuff. I'm glad someone mentioned that. I mentioned that like when it first happened. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. That's probably what I see in the ghost world. Radiation. I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Someone discovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute. Could it be? That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. And one of those communicators, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." Manipulating an investigator case? Yeah, that works. That's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He had that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Second traps in the basement here. You built that to try and help Detective Zhao? That's right. Zhao and I worked together back when I was with the Force. We used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that it couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Zhao it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. It must have sounded like a real villain. I hate to spoil your image of me. Or that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image he had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Zhao. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping he didn't have to be involved. So that's why he had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in a slammer. Okay. Yikes. Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. My body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Dowd. The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Zhao go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. Make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Dowd. 5 years ago, you left this cub with me just before you turn yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. What a well-trained pigeon. I've been waiting so long, Detective Zhao. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lin. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Yeah, Inspector Prisoner, you think you'd seen out the prison stuff. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. I'm gonna pass out now. Someone said morphine. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do? Please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Turns out I missed it all along. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Chapter 15, complete! 2:55 to 3:39 a.m. And got some new backgrounds. Heh. Oh, the song actually named Ghost Trick. Lingering Death. Submarine. That. Would you like to save the game? Yes, please. Would you like to continue playing? Yes, please. After we take a break. It's been another couple of hours, and I've needed to pee for like the last 15 minutes. So get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, prevent DVT. Be staying for too long in one place causes blood clots and it's bad for you. Are you back in another 10 or 15 minutes with some more Ghost Trick? Stay tuned. We're almost done. We're at the pinnacle. Hey, I am back. Thank you for sticking around during the break, everyone. I appreciate it. Oh, perfect. We just end the song as well. Yep. Okay. We got major plot times to do now. Major big plot stuff. Let's do it. Let's also refresh my stream preview. Okay, everything looks good. So my voice is coming through. It is. Now I haven't dropped any frames since that dumb thing I did earlier. Okay, we're good. Continue playing, please. Oh, controller turned off during the break. Took too long. Come on, controller. Okay, thank you. Continue playing. Continue playing? Continue playing! Thank you, Edward. Chapter 16, 4:19 a.m. We're entering degenerate hours at 4:19 a.m. Len kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Poor Professor. Oh, they sent us to the control room. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end, and none of us have gotten any sleep. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. Kind of reminds me of 24, honestly. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, and I'm finally going to find all my answers. I better go! A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yanoa. Detective Jowd. Hey, big guy. My detective sense must have gone rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? How did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going to surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Ah, clever. I have a little something for you. Cabanella had given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one's a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? He's right there. You can relax. You can relax. That's nothing but his cell. His cell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please, let her go. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of its powers. How can you just sit there and let that happen? What? What in the world was that? The Temsec fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Zowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Zowd! Where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them, and fast. This phone isn't working anymore. Guess we can't leave the submarine. Missile! So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Of course it is. Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. Well, with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say that, I don't think it can. Why'd I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find the lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! Oh, internal phones? The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla! I just know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Hello? Hello? Miss Camilla? Hello? It's no use. This black hello just doesn't like me. Let's create a path for me, Missile. I'll come right over. Okay, good. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello came off the hook. Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. This'll hurry, hurry. Okay, I'm coming. That's right there in front of me, just have to use it. Yeah, but I had to get out of the way first. Hello? Is anybody there? Oh, it actually is her. It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess you can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... Oh, Lynn's dead for the 5th time now. She said Lynn! Miss Lynn! You better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. Yeah, go there, duh. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Yes, he did. Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened for the 5th time. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! And Missile too! I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when you saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you! Aw, Miss Camilla. I'm so glad I was born, you little doggy. Aw. Missile best boy. Hey, Missile. Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? Don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it! Thank you, Missile. The maker of this game really loved dogs. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more, and then better do something about the detective lady. Can I talk to you 1 minute? Yes, Sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she's already on the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Yo. Oh, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Zoud? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. Detected with a radio transmitter, Inspector Cabanella fired into him with a bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Zhao and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Zhao and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and ran away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There's a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Explosion death? Time to go back time. Go back in time. Find time. Camilla, you okay? Oh. Oh. Camilla? Someone's possessed. Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well. I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone's ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls it dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. But well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. He's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Zhao. Ask Camilla when he came to rescue her. This is too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. For the 5th time. You didn't have to add the for the 5th time part. So let's see, the cause of death this time was a mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. No! What do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues like a dose of minerals to a detective. No! I'm afraid of my memory loss. I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Good for you. Well, this is awkward. You need to hop on the gun, probably. Finally. That's funny, I thought I could use the phone to pass somebody was calling. Yeah. What are you talking about? The sea recipe off the hook for, silly. But look at me, I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. When something's done, you have to do it yourself. I've answered the phone. Hey, wait, someone managed to knock down the receiver. Someone managed? Who said that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry, now it's the chance to get on the phone. Might be Detective Zhao. He's right, I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on a double. We're about to head out. Speak up, why don't you answer? Hey, anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Update the phone book. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. Guess that means the fate of the sub is Saint Sally. Sissel's underestimated us. Yep. Let's get this effect taken away. Yep, we knew about that. Oh, let's get this. I don't get it, what's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Tensei fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! Dot dot dot. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Tensei fragment going to go? Interesting. But it's broken. Well, I guess they don't have to lower it right now. If I had to move it, I could probably get Lynn to do it for me. Nothing's happening. So it seems like it should do something. Maybe it's just some kind of ornament? Boing. Wow, they're packed in there. Ah, the Tensei fragment. You're mine at last. Okay, stop making love to it, dude. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. It's a Sissel! What just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Zhao in it. You're not paying attention? Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Zhao can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. Can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along. Before Sissel discovers what he's lost, he comes after me. Then you know it will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea. Forever! Farewell, Sissel! Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Can't let it launch. Well, what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? The true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. There's no time, it's gonna launch! Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? Still something we can do. I hope! Why was I hope at the end of the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes! At least we're in the torpedo. Rad. These rats have been everywhere in this game. Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. Well, is this really the best move? I think so. You just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will think it's too. How in the world did it get in here? Yeah. These outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning block things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it, the torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. I have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. You know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Well, I just sure know a lot. So I'll explain once in the book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. Detonator, huh? That must be that red button. So how do we stop it? I didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. This looks like this is the thing. If we count this thing on the fuse, it's just to keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means you might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? The similar thing, isn't it? Quite a worthy adversary. You know the rat isn't the main focus here, do you? Okay, true. But until it's out of the way, we can't set the safety device. Right. If only our missile was here right now. We have to get this little creature to leave somehow. We're almost out of time. At this rate, we're gonna blow up the submarine. Uh-oh. We have to set the safety and keep the torpedo from detonating. How's that rat that strong? Oh no, we're out of time. Damn it, we couldn't stop it. I'm sorry, Camilla. I'm sorry, me. I'm sorry, Rat. One explosion. Yep. This is bad. We couldn't stop the torpedo from launching. Don't worry, if we can stop and go up to still help, right? Our missile doesn't have one, but use these chemists of a safety device. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get the rat to leave. I can't interact with the rat. Okay, so that's up. Down does nothing. Oh, just didn't do that specific combination. Okay. Great, we dug the little creature off. All those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did, that's to keep the torpedo from exploding. There's just one problem. Problem, what's that? The torpedo's still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still at the submarine. It looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! Fate averted. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. Stop the torpedo from blowing up. We still open up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess it's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Thanks, missile. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. Managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. Gotta get him out of here. Better go meet up with Lynn. Lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use this movement to help me create a path. Better hurry over the Lin. It's not safe to stay here. I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Lin! Camilla, you're awake! How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lin, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now. Aw. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do! Aw, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. Better send a signal to Lin that I'm here, before it's too late. Okay, I said to get you out of here, Camilla. But it's so dark you can barely see. Now what? I have ideas already, eh? She's asking for help, my help. I should send her a signal. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel! He's here! Up you go! I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. Wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way, yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. That's awkward. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Must be switched something somewhere that lowers the ladder. Probably the person who designed this up didn't miscalculate the ladder length. Didn't even consider that possibility. I have to warn you. I can't swim, neither can Camilla. Yeah, you already told me. I did it. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Please don't bite it. What was that? Looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, no, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be electricity in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. Eek! Oh, there goes the flashlight. After all that work. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay for that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Uh-oh. I like this song too. I'm gonna be adding a lot of songs from this game to my playlist. What now? The water stir is rising fast. Come on! You just have to go up to the top. Up to the top. Let's see if I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well. I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Hey, Cecil, what do we do? I'm ready. Here's a little doggy who's raring to go after his rest. We have to create a path that will get lit up to the top and fast. We look for anything and everything we can move and try things out. How about if we tip out the whole submarine? If we could do that, there wouldn't be any problem. But in any case, I'm ready and raring to go. Oh, alright. Have to find a way for Lynn to get up to the top. Woman who can't swim and a businesswoman, they both head for the top. So I need to create some kind of footholds for her. Woman who can't swim and a sensible woman, they both keep their feet on the ground. They're the same sounds. Unlocked, swap 44 things. Ah. I like this song a lot. It's going hard. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Go up, it's easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. Or just keeps on rising, please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camilla. Oops, already said it, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck. Okay, you guys aren't actually giving me any actual advice. Like, I can use this to push them up. That's obviously what I'm doing once I get them started, but I do not even know how to get them started at this point. Oh. She actually moved the flat side so I can actually move with my normal guy. About time. It's supposed to stay right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's the talons? Have to be just that. If he can climb them? If it wasn't for Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel! Yeah. You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for 1 minute, Missile? Doesn't suit look like we used to our advantage. They're silently pressuring me to climb them. I'd rather be doing that, Miss Lynn. Looks like how much the pistons thrust out. It's related to how large the fans are. Got it. Since my arms are full, but my legs are free. If you could just move these pistons a little easier, climbing, I think you can do it. Need 3 different sizes of fans. So you need large, medium, small. Then there, how about that? Well, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. That was a good puzzle once I realized I could actually move my main guy. Ouch! Oh, the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? There's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Don't know this thing called water? Look what it's done. Huh? Just a second ago, it was chilling me to the bone. Now it's hitting me a steam hot enough to melt a person. My boots and my coat are soaking wet. Water just pours out of them when I move. How dare that water treat you like that? Here, let me lap it all up for you. You better not, Missile. It's salt water. Does it's starting to get crabby. Achoo! Okay, I'm working on it.
Okay, so that one's fine to go here. Wait, so if I swap the pipes, it seems how the steam comes out, huh? Okay, because the cracks needs pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? But that will come in handy. I need one that just goes up. Here comes the water again. Oh, what's you can drink it all up for you? No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is he's dead, so we can't drink it. But just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Say thanks, Missile. All of them sprayed down, though. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Literally every single one of them sprays down. I know the water is getting really close now. Not that I can see all that well with all the steam here. This will switch the pipes around so you can get across. Like it's really starting to hurt. You couldn't take a little warm mist? Hey, that was no warm mist, it was boiling hot steam. It looks like you're the key player for this one, Missile. I don't think my powers alone are going to be enough. I'll come actually up here this time. Instead of being trapped down there, that helps. So by closing this valve, I've stopped the steam flow to that first pipe. Not that. Not that. Stop, I'm trying to think for a second. There we go. There, how does that look? Looks great. All that horrible steam is clear out of the way. Thank you for not soft-locking me again, game. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, you being sarcastic. Okay, whisk me away to the top ever so gently. You're being sarcastic now. Hate to drown now after coming all this way. Hate that too. Let's lead them up to the door in the ceiling, eh? We'll find something so you used to do that and fast. Okay. There you go. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, race away. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is there any way to ask for something? It's no use. Can't budge it, must be stuck. Oh no! No! Zoud, this way! Yeah! We could giant crane like that. What's this happen? I can't believe my eyes. Then the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth in the bottom of this, at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Chapter 16 complete! One more chapter left and then the epilogue. Okay, new song, The Final Struggle. That was a rough area. New illustration. Would you like to save the game? Yes, please. Would you like to continue playing? Yes, please. Here in just a moment. Okay. Like you just make sure my voice is still coming through. If I didn't accidentally mute myself at any point. So everything's looking good. Okay. And we just had a break recently, so I think we're just good to continue on. Continue playing. Yes. Yes, please. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. Almost dawn. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. Why is he calling them the little lady? We know her name, it's Camilla! Weird. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Well then. I see you managed to survive, detective. Is this evil Sissel? Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. It's eerie when he refers to the player. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who am I? Who in the world are you? To Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel. My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've said my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Sorry, I was pinged again. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temstick fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. Though these 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. Yeah, that... I kind of picked that up when Missile's body was next to that glowing radiation source. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day, 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So, of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. What? Aren't the Temstick remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. Duh. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Radiation's time effect. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of the meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? This is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. Makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. So he's constantly reliving his death? Awful. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago. My body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess, as soon as the decision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Timsic. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. So the Cabanella and that Junkyard Super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Timsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? Why doesn't have me just already hovering on that one? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Dowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. Good thing you already had ample hair. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark and hit me. Just who is me? The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. Why were those people targeting me? Never even heard of the Temsik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to cross the submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line, and there are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling. Cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, yeah? If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry! That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsec fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why'd they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Zhao is. That present from the Inspector in White. That's right. Detective Zhao told me to hold on to it for him. The bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? We should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But, if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us, with our powers. Right, Miss Lin? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Zhao is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. So my dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry, we're going to go get him right now. Okay. Hope it didn't hurt Lynn's feelings what I said about my dad saving us if you were here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll off right off of Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Ouch. I want to start being tougher, too. I want to make my dad proud of me. And Miss Camilla! I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. So his cell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a cell. Detective Zhao's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he says a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo on the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Zhao. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you going to do, right out on top of the torpedo? Of course not, you guys are going to go. Darn, I kind of want to see that. Did you want to see me drown? Grapes. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This means probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, it sounds heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now. Don't you think that the country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. Torpedo room, please. Torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Augie, you're going to use a missile to ram the control room. I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow detectors out up, but something like that. Climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these splitters. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. Guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. How do you know how to do that? And just turn on the backup power. We have to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Sorry, I just had a big yawn there. How's it going there? I'm just calculating the command room's coordinates now. Let's put in a slight offset though, don't want to blow it up. So just Zao would appreciate that. Leave this to me. Good luck with loading the missile. Okay, thanks. What happened to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? There's no time to be standing around and serve ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me, of course I will. Count on it. Please help my dad, sissy. We'll be okay here. I'm not scared. Leave it to me, Camilla. Be back with you, follow me, save you, I promise. Wait a minute, Sissel. Well, what is it? What you just said. I wanted to say that. Thank you, Missile. We can do it. I know we can. Switch on broads. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken though. Probably worked just fine if only I could move this switch. Okay, let's switch them and do it this way then. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. How do you know what torpedoes look serviceable? Also on this end too. Something's odd. What is? Command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? It looks like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know. But I guess we'll find out. Right. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. They'll head towards the command room to where Detective Zao is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. Then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry. I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You have to do the rest, Miss Sissel. I can't do it either. Can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn, you staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla. I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. We'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other again. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Don't make me actually time it. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you. For everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promised, little lady. You know her name! Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Why do they keep calling her little lady when they know her name? Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I started to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. How can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Here's the big guy was willing to give his life for this. Detective Zoud! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and it's sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Zoud. Detective Zoud's lying on the floor. I'm glad you came along, Missile. Huh? After all, you and I are the only ones who can bring Detective Zoud back to life. That's right. Let's save him. Together! Sorry for the wait, Detective Zoud. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. Can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. Told Detective Zoud about everything that happened on the submarine Yamoa. So submarine's badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You? You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Zoud. It's a long story, off screen. Are you? Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? That's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. Those people that you know were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Ah. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Zowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Amazing. It's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It's a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Zowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. "10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody knows my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. I love this song a lot. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was a twisted wisp of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them. But what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for two conditions. Number one was that they help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just want a physical receptacle for my soul, a name and identity in everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right, I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask the national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. They are making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. It's inspired to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsec was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go through all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why did they just steal a hunk of the Temsec meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A reporter submits to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old Pitson guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, eh? This looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Like that guy? Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Oh, okay. That's funny though. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsec meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsec meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upside of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. At least there's one thing you must be happy about. And what's that? You managed to steal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, so we get started. Start with what? Bring Detective Zhao back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla that we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Zhao. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before your death. For probably the final time, we rewind time. So, where are we headed? You're not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We'll run out soon, and that'll be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. Ah. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all this trouble to do this? There's nothing but the cell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander said that likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There was no need for you to know, Detective. Oh, machine gun. Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Milla, forgive me. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. Possibility of turning the situation around. Huh? What is it, Detective? We will find out what it is after another break. It's been another 2 hours. I need to take probably my last break of the evening. So get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, prevent DBT. Be staying for too long in one place causes blood clots and bad for you. I'll be back in another 10 minutes. With some more Ghost Trick. Stay tuned. Okay, I'm back to work. Thank you for sticking around during my break. And probably my last break of the evening. I appreciate it. As usual, breaks are important. Oh, come on. Another song was removed. Why does the sound keep removing this song? The National Park song for Pokemon Gold and Silver. So good. Well, it's Hard Road technically, but yeah. We'll fix that later. Do 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 do. Yeah, in this game, I can't believe I still had 7 hours left of this game. Like, holy crap. I play games slowly. I'm really glad I stopped when I did, like, the crap. Okay, make sure my voice is coming through, not dropping any frames. So I'm not dropping any more than those 612 frames from the start. Fantastic. What is it, detective? Look at Yamio's cell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Tempstic fragment is gone. Could this change in the cell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small it is, that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Tempstic. That's why I cycle between the moments that separate his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Tempstic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it! Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Tempstic fragment was removed, my cell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death. I guess if his body has been suspended and is in a state without time, it hasn't been a day since the body died. Interesting. But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. If I could turn back time. Well, probably the actual last turn back time now. I really didn't predict that. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Okay, his last one. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Chapter 17 completes! Tending song. 4 minutes for death variation. New illustration. New illustration. Huh. I could have, you know, gone like another 2 minutes and gone to save the game at there, but, you know, whatever. Would you like to continue playing? Yes, please. Final chapter. Dun dun dun. When was Yomio's death? It was 10 years ago when the Tempstic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. Got her headphones. Cute, Lynn. It's ready! Hold it! Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon. So stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Huh? Oh, a kitten? Shoo, you might get hurt. Am I a cat? Honestly, it seemed like a lot less than 4 minutes. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You... you... saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods. They're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's a Temstic meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temstic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Zhao? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. That meteorite fragment doesn't get him. I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. You might not be able to change your fate of dying, but you can stop the endless death. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Now, how are we going to save you? If Flynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not going to budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. Little girl all alone in the park, listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood does this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, Flynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Miss Lynn looks so happy. Never been a fan of sweet potatoes myself. Sure, she's happy. She's about to eat some sweet potato. That happiness is about to be shattered in a single instant, when she drops her sweet potato. I don't think you're seeing the big picture. I mean, we have to keep our eyes peeled for a chance to make her move. Alright, we won't drop the ball or the sweet potato. It's ready! Hold it. That looks more like a plunger than a sweet potato, by the way. That literally looks like a plunger on a stick. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. You know, the reason why he doesn't know anything about, like, anything could be that he's a cat. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure are making me want to try one. Stay back! What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her faded stains, a bit ever so slightly. We did something. Please don't do that. I thought maybe to wake her up. If you did wake her up, what good would that do at the moment? You're the one who needs to wake up, Sissel. So Doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. That's not sweet potato missile, that's Mino. Oh, right, of course. Look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here we go. I'm going to need your help. My help. That's kind of disappointing. Maybe your timing was a little off. Missile always says it's better to be earlier than late. Better try it again. Button in the air. Dagger can move those two from that spot, which means you have to do something with the Tempstic fragment instead. It's easy with our fat hours, the right missile is going to be the grand finale. What is this thing? Oh boy, I even forgot. Oh. So it's time for the mirror to come down. Oh, we're at the scenes of fragments pass somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. Work together, you and me. I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought, that's funny. Wonder why he's using the past tense. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. Sorry, then put her down. Alright now, Missile. I was way out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all this later. Mirror's gonna fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And can help too. I don't know what it means about the timing being off for that. I'm missing something here. And they're not really giving a hint to what it is. I hate it when they're like, well, this should be easy. That's not helpful. You have to switch the sweet potatoes? I need to use the roasted one. Some pretty spirited water there. That's what's known as a fountain. That much force, I bet it could lift me right up into the air. Lift into the air, huh? That's right. It's not be able to lift something if it was small enough. But the thing that's went floating by, for example. Oh, I'm stupid. It really just went past it then, you prick. I have to get into the sweet potato while it's going over so that I can get over as well. That's the only way that I get over too. Can't believe I didn't even think of that. That long. Bingo. Oh look, the lamppost is bending. It hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder that it hasn't snapped. Might just hold out for a little while longer, if I recall. Then Sigfrider smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. We're really stuck at the moment. It's not time for the meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path is about to change. There's the whole meteorite wouldn't matter, but yeah, since it's a fragment, should be good. Ricochet! There! How's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yumio's fate should really change. Where's it going to though? Wait a minute. Taking a look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? Is it the cat? In its path? No! Oh no, it's Jowd. Ugh! Detective Jowd! The tempting fragment shot through his leg! What? The cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down! Now! If you don't, you're gonna shoot him! I don't know if it's detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Missile! The bullet is stopped in midair. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. But what? With what? A sweet potato? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove the murderer isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Bonk. Oh no! We stopped the bullet. Did you just spear him? How many ways can this guy die? But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. Huh? My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed. But I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. You speared... What? Okay, so your fate of death has changed. But still, this fate is just too painful to watch. In every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. Like, he kind of deserves some pain. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Yeah, I got pierced with a meteorite. That's not good. Oh, no. Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Why is this park a death trap? Damn it! My leg won't work! It's all over! We're out of time! Miss Lynn! It's not over yet! But there isn't anything else to swap with! Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar in her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. Somehow she's the most important thing around. Well, what can we do now? Even if we work together... I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Final boss is death itself. Yomil. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make your spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile. What, me? What can I do? Think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. The nugget of concrete will go back to its original position. But, even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helps. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Him. You know what my power is, right? Manipulate people. I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right, he's a living creature now. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Squish. I mean, it's his lower body. He might be okay. Ye gods! Oh, and the timeline still continues with her becoming a detective this way, though. Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? No, it's not. Huh, oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is the detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. Aw, that's adorable. That is just adorable. A detective's badge? Thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah. Sadly. Hang on. Help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Cat. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. I called it for a bit now that I'm a cat. Not too long ago, but a decent chunk of time ago. It's like I'm out of people in the world. Either they have a Deus Ex Machina or it's just cats. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? Yeah, I think the first shot that missed, the shot that went low, hit a cat's. Hit the black cat in the dump. I don't know. I think it's unconscious, which explains why my character knows nothing about anything. That's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? Yours, you idiot. That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. Yep. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You are my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kid that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody, please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Sue, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life. My memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory and went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me. But they weren't happy for the man. And there was nothing I could do for him. I'm having to fight back like being choked up a lot so I can actually read this. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. Who's Ray, then? I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least, that's what I try to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The black cat. I remember that from the beginning of the game now. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Timstick radiation. That's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. As it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean? I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, I never would have just let my fiance stay dead like that. But you've been here, but you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death. The kid and Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? But who was Ray? So Yomiel, looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years are now all vanished. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? No matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. The ray of light from the junkyard. Our tutorial guy, who dances and talks in like an old man voice. He gave us information at the beginning, and he hinted that he went through a lot to get to this point to teach us about ghost tricks. And he knew a lot more about everything than he let on. He has to be somebody or something. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Sissel? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Yep, we're right at the end. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Droid. Dowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We say goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Yeah, that's what I thought. Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is. I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Nope. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. Are you Lynn? If Lynn wasn't saved? If he had not been there for her tonight, because she was next to him, so she would have been next to radiation. Her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town where all the kids hang out, because everyone loves this dump for some reason. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress. And that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead! But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? Missile has been through a lot. Holy crap. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that's taken these 10 years to be retold. Went the long way. So that was you, huh? Aww. That's right. I am Missile. "10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out. This just reminded me of that Futurama episode of Fry's dog. It's just all over again. I was not prepared for this. Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak. No, that bit still where Fry's dog waited for him. It's a good thing I don't have a camera on right now. And I don't even have a webcam attached to this computer at all. So I couldn't have a camera if I wanted to. So I decided I need to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that dust lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How does he know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard at the edge of town. I followed the ghost world path to the junkyard, and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling death lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that, this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? You manipulative missile. The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you need to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. Okay, so that part was just a lie in general. We kind of find out that that's the case. That the disappearing at sunlight, complete lie. And the Man in Red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. But then, you mean, that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just want you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. Hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited, these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sizzle. Until the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I meant way back. Back to a new present. What's the paradox? I think a lot of the potential paradoxes can be resolved with people keeping their memories of the events. So the events actually did happen, you just kind of set into a new timeline. How come it's dark? I just turned on the lights here. But this time it's just a party. Also, there's no gun there, it's just a pixel frame. Guy never hung a gun again there in the first place. Aww. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made a surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. Oh yeah, the mom lived. Because he didn't manipulate the guy, Zhao to kill her. Or, well, this thing, yeah, you know what I mean. Zhao didn't actually kill her in any situation. That's alright, Lin. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Zhao. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lin. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lin. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lin? What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. Lin is super cute, by the way. Like, that's a really cute design. Great color scheme, too. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? Now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Haha, that you will. That you will. What happened to all the meteorite fragments, though? Like, that's still like a supernatural phenomenon they need to deal with. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Oh. Oh. Huh. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. Huh. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. Seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lin. Alright everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world. And I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. That is a huge fork and knife. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like plenty to watch here for quite a while. GG. Oh, there's still more stuff. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it is my birthday. Sorry I called you Scumall Game. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. Our birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Ah, he gets the spaghetti. The spaghetti looks good. Hi, Phoenix, Ride and Pain. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe not gonna be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is the Inspector providing for those men? Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? Heard you're going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Good job, tryout. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and what? Is this really necessary, this new curry chicken menu item? I don't know half those words. Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now, good luck with the taste testing. Oh boy, I don't think I need another bite. This who exactly is his very best customer anyway. Oh jeez. Never got to finish his spoon tunnel. Sad for him. Are you sure you really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I'll follow the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. $20 kilos is a lot. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Yeah, 20 kilograms of gunpowder is a lot. A lot, a lot. Hey, now it's raining money on him. Good for him. He's made soap chicken. Gross. Oh, is that one of those? Is that one of those things that some people taste and it tastes like soap to them? The soap teen or something. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? Must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, must he talk that way in front of our darling angel? Curious to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Yeah, this union sucks. That sounds awful. This skill's going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. You'll notice about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. You're trying to give me a case of the vapors? We even nearly died of fright just now. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. Friggin' hippies. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. Oh, man, Man, resting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you can show it to me, say, next week? You got it. "10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. Young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Thank you, Sissel. That's a great picture. Very cute. And now the real credits. That was fantastic. The story itself was already pretty dang good even before it got to the big drop of who me and Ray were. But the big drop of who you and Ray are puts it into a whole nother level. I do see how Ghost Trick is like extremely spoilerable, and why people say like do not look up anything about the game, just play it. Speaking of which, I know LZ had LZ had posted a couple of spoiler things in the back alley. I can look at them. Oh my god. Apparently at one point I said, is the lamp missile? I don't know. I wrote this moment, and I completely forgot I did it. Zaka even responded to it saying that she was screaming. I don't even remember saying that. I legitimately do not remember saying that. I mean, I've been obsessed the entire game of who the lamp is. Like, I'm sure a lot of people kind of forgot about the lamp. Hey, Missile. But I was thinking about the lamp the entire game. Fates averted. Cleared Ghost Trick. Oh, new background with the cat. Reincarnation song. That's literally what he's. That. I can quote you what Ellie said. Cast Ghost Trick. It's lamp missile. I don't know in quotes because that's what I said. I'm screaming. I'm rubbing off. This man just had a. He wrote this, and then Zaka responded. I am screaming. Yeah, I can't believe I had a he wrote this one because, like I said, I don't actively try to figure things out in these things. Like, I might have theories I put out, especially if the game puts a mystery directly in front of me, but I don't actively spend a lot of time thinking about those things because I'd rather let the game present it to me in the way the game wants, and then I judge from there whether it's satisfying or not, essentially. There's also a problem if you try to guess plot points and you're wrong, you might be dissatisfied at the real plot point because you're expecting and built your entire expectations around a wrong theory, and that can end up kind of ruining the experience a little bit in some situations. I'm also glad that no one spoiled anything about this game for me. That was great. I only had to have help with one puzzle as well. The only puzzle I had to have help with was that stupid spin the jungle gym around thing. That was dumb. But the puzzles were mostly pretty good. A couple of times I feel like they need to give you a little more push forward, especially later in the game. In the later in the game, they definitely did not give you enough pushing forward. In the beginning of the game, they were a little hand-holdy. At the end of the game, they didn't hand-hold enough. The middle of the game had it right. But yeah, mechanics-wise was good. Never overstay its welcome. They had plenty of plot between the big mechanic stuff, and they used the mechanics as part of the story very well as well. Like, they justified the mechanics and made it like a core part of the actual game, gameplay and story. See, it didn't feel like it was, okay, here's your gameplay segment, here's your story segments. They were interwoven together. which was very, very good. And the story itself, absolutely fantastic. They did a good job of kind of presenting you a false narrative first that you were kind of expected to believe, while still throwing mystery in there, so it wasn't completely out of left field type of thing. And then you being a cat was set up very nicely by Missile throughout the entire game. The game already freely established that the pets are 100 were lovely, loyal, and can do this themselves. So by setting that up with Missile, you being the cat wasn't a whole what the heck situation. It was just a lovely, lovely thing, and then obviously Missile waiting 10 years to save his owners and give them a happy ending, even though it means he ceases to exist, was this Steph's kiss. Yeah, that unforgettable game. Like, I fully understand and agree with people who talk about the game as they do. I don't have much more to say about it. If anyone has any questions about how I felt about certain things, you can ask, but I don't really. Nothing else in particular comes to mind. I guess it would be nice to have a little more resolution with the other country, with the Blue Man Group and their assassins and stuff like that. Like, there wasn't really much resolution there. They kind of won in the end. And then I guess, like, when the timeline reset itself, they were never contacted in the first place, so they never researched the meteorite or anything like that. But it also begs the question of what happens in this new timeline with the meteorite. It's still there. It's just one fragment didn't beam Yomiyo in the heart. So we as a cat are carrying a part of the meteorite, so we can't die, or at least we don't AIDS. But the meteorite's just sitting down there and has powers over the dead. Like, they have to do something with that. I guess the credit sequence showed the professor guy looking into it, but that's kind of a big plot point that's kind of left unresolved. I guess you have to have the faith that they'll do something about it, but that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't think I have much more to. I don't really have anything more to say here. And that's it for me for stream today. If I had finished early, I was going to do some Pokemon. I did not finish early. I finished later than I thought I would. Much later than I thought I would. Oh, perfect. We can actually raid LOG. Yeah, that's it for me for stream today. And yeah, it's sequel bait. Everybody calls it too, but I can't imagine they're doing Ghost Trick 2. Like, the story of this one is handled so well. Like, and it's such a revered game, especially with it getting, like, now on PC and, you know, Switch and all that. Like, it would be like, it would be such high expectations for a sequel. Such impossibly high expectations. I can't imagine them doing a sequel. The expectations would just be too high. Legitimately. Similar to, honestly, Hollow Knight's. Hollow Knight's sequel with Silk Song's expectations was so ridiculously high, like, that I'm not sure it's ever going to come out at this point. Because I'm sure the devs are working tirelessly to make it as perfect as possible because of how high the expectations are. It would be just like that for Ghost Trick 2. Yeah. That's going to be an experience I don't forget ever. Like, legitimately, I can't imagine myself ever for getting that experience. I will talk highly about that forever. But I can now take another game off of my video game backlog. I beaten another game. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it on here? Did I never actually write that I got this game on here on my backlog? Let's see here. No, not there. No, I did not write that on there, so I'm not removing it, I'm adding it and immediately removing it then. Ghost Trick. Phantom Detective. This was PC Blind. And then I need to add another game to the top that I've been playing. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country Returns. I've started that on my own, so I add that to my in progress. Yeah, right now my games I'm playing by myself on my own are Astral Chain on the Switch and Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii. I've been trying to play a lot of older games that I have had for a long time that's never played, for whatever reason. Once I play this using and I had forgotten most of it except the rebuild you are in rare. And the two things are lots and rare. Yeah, I can't imagine actually forgetting that. Yeah. So no stream this week. Like I said, I'm taking the week off to recover a lot of my emotional and physical bandwidth. Like I said, I've had, as if you were here for my opening preamble, you can go back and watch if you want. I've had an extremely busy and stressful like 2 months now, month and a half to 2 months, and I need this week to recover a little bit. So even though I am off Monday and Thursday, Monday would actually be a good day for me to stream. I'm not going to on Resistor Earths. My next stream will almost certainly be, as long as there's no Pacers playoff game that day, and they're not, like, they're still in the playoffs at this point. Holy crap! May 22nd, Wednesday, May 22nd. So a week from Wednesday, I'll come back and probably do Pokemon. Probably do some Pokemon. I need to get back and finish Elden Ring, but I'm gonna wait for a big stream to do that, like a 12 p.m. stream. So I might wait till my vacation at the beginning of June to actually finish it. Yeah, you're welcome, guys. Thanks for joining me for that. Like I said, I completely see why everyone was so hype about it before. Now I have to figure out what I'm gonna play for Mod Takeover next year. Like I said, my Mod Takeover streams have been since like the first couple, whatever. But like the last 3 of them have been games that are beloved in LZ stream and community that I haven't played myself, with Super Mario RPG, Mega Man X, and now Ghost Trick. Now I have to figure out what other game I haven't played that people love. There was East Origin, but I know I wouldn't be able to finish that in time. We'll see. East Origin is an idea. I'll have to think more on it. And maybe something will come out in the meantime. Yeah. That's it. That's it for me. Thank you all for joining me for this wonderful experience. I have no desire to do any expert sounds, for the record. No desire to. I don't want to taint this experience with potentially frustrating puzzles. I am perfectly happy letting it end as it is there and letting it sit just like that. So yeah. see you all a week from Wednesday for probably good chunk of Pokemon. Then I will be at the weekend after that, Memorial Weekend. I'll be with my parents for that weekend and some other family members. So that'd be good. That'd be good as well. So kind of taking it easy a little bit, but I do have a vacation come up. You know, I do big streams on my vacations, and Elden Ring will be beaten soon, very very soon. Like there can't be much left of Elden Ring. There just can't. Hopefully there's not. Anyway, like I said, that's it. I don't know how many times I can say that's it, but that's it. Let's go ahead and get the raid for LZ set up. Dan is on LZ stream right now. For the last set of the mod takeover, he's doing Ocarina of Time rando. I know I used to do that. I don't really do that anymore. But it's a good time. I will see you all there, and have a good night. Go Pacers, and take care. Bye-bye.